All right, testing. Testing. Cool. So, today we will be doing some more modern brewing because we're enjoying doing that. Plus, I did get access to some of the stuff I wanted to brew around Storm with like Beergy and whatnot. So, I think there's already a correct brew and it looks nothing like mine, unfortunately. But I'm going to try something here. And I literally think it's like just drop Channel the Suns, add Beergy. So we'll see if that works. Actually, I'm going to start with a whole new deck if I'm going to do this. So I played a deck today. That is if I can type. I played a deck today around Beergy and Steamkin that was pretty sick. But it was kind of different. I had an idea when I started, and I'm feeling less and less for it. So maybe I should brew something else Kaldheim related. What would be good? Because this was the list I played today, and this list felt pretty solid. Maybe if I try a list with more cantrips in it, because that was the problem with this deck. Let's look at rituals real quick. I want Desperate and Pyretic. I liked maxing out on Grape Shots. It felt pretty good. Oh gosh, there's a line in my monitor. I'm gonna have to get a new monitor soon. Let's see. Hey, Kefka, how's it going? Hey, Thobet, how's it going? Oh, did I interrupt you? My apologies. Yeah, I alternated with my father. We each took about half the trip in 2 parts each. So about 5 hours, 2 5-hour segments of driving for each of us. So I wanted to test out this other list that I played for an upcoming video. And the big thing was I wanted to play it with some cantrips in it. It felt good, but I just wanted to be able to cycle through the deck more, really. So then, what I want, Underworld Breach and Burning Inquiry kind of like goes infinite. Is there a reason to not do that? Mixum, welcome. I have a... Let's see. Am I digging Kaldheim Draft? Yeah, Kaldheim Draft is really fun. I'm thinking I might do one later on today. I've been kind of itching to brew this mono red deck a little bit. We want Lava Dart. That was the other card. And then we want Light Up the Stage. Oh, and I can't forget Manamorphose. Fire Blast is not modern legal. Mercifully. Because I think too many decks would be way too good with that. I'm going to go down to one Experimental Frenzy because I think that card's good enough to run, but... Okay. So I basically built the same deck, dropping... What is it? Underworld Breach... Past in Flames, and Burning Inquiry for other cards. I imagine this is worse, but I just want to test this version. All right. You tried theater mode and fire... Oh, shoot, I can't type. Theater mode and Firefox crashed? That's weird. Oh, I can't type today. I definitely want Defense Grid. What other cards were they running in this? Because this is the list. This is the version that I... Oh, they had maxed out on empty. That's what it was. Maybe I'll do the same. 2 to sideboard, move that one over, and we'll do 2 Experimental Frenzy. The other one I didn't like because it folded to Grave Hate and it folded to Creature Removal, but it was also ridiculously powerful. I'm going to try adding some Lightning Bolts to the side, just because I don't know what else. Alright. So I think I've made a worse version of the deck I played earlier today. But, that's why we're testing. That's what we want to know. Is there a reason to run Mono Red Storm? Actually, there is. So I have to practice with your eggs list, Mixim. Tomorrow's video on YouTube is a Mono Red Storm list that does have a competitive reason to play Mono Red instead of Is It. And it's effectively a 3-card Infinite Storm combo. It's pretty sweet. I didn't figure it out until the end of the video, though, so if it's kind of cringy early on, that's why. Clayton225, thank you for subbing. Much appreciated. You're a wonderful human being. But the eggs list is going to be the next Mad Meta Magic after tomorrow. Promise. Hey, still resubs count. They help. Appreciate it a lot. All right, well, while I'm waiting on the queue, I'll leave the list up that I'm going to play. I just wanted to try with like regular cantrips here. Why run those instead of mountains? Because we don't want to draw mountains. Every mountain we get out of the deck is free. I think the other list was running them mainly for Underworld Breach, honestly, and we're not doing that in this one. So, but you can just play 4-color the Unnameable in Storm. Apparently you can, but I'm not gonna. Wouldn't it be smarter to run a 2-2-2-2 split fetch for pithing? Probably, but I'm lazy. Good suggestions, though. I mean, technically in this list, it's probably better to max out on Sunbaked Canyons and Fiery Islets, but... it's not my birthday, Oz, but thank you for stopping by. It's good to have you. Glad to see you. I hope the angle on my face is okay. The camera is down here. How am I on volume? I tested somewhat. I hope the quality's gone up a little bit. Yeah. Wow, there's nobody in the 2-man queues. Okay, here we go. I would like to play first. This works for me. We'll keep. Absolutely, I will. I'm going to start by cycling a Warlord's Fury. Pass the turn. Opponent starts creeping Tar Pit. We draw a mountain. Play Steamkin. Pass the turn. I need you to explain that deck to me because I was going to play it the other day and my brain broke looking at it. Is it just polymorph? Like you just trying to polymorph into Emrakul? Using Serum Powder for additional redundancy? Because I was like convinced there was a trick to the deck that I wasn't understanding, and I didn't want to. I felt like a moron. So if I was just thinking about it too hard, please let me know. Alright, so my opponent is going to Mana Leak this Steamkin, which we will not pay for. We get a counter here. I can Lava Dart, Flashback Lava Dart, hit my opponent for 4, and play Birgi. I kind of like that. So Lava Dart, counter. Lava Dart, put a counter. Go to combat. Attack my opponent for 4. Remove counters. Play Birgi. Alright, pass the turn. Why polymorph for Emrakul when you can polymorph for the 6/6 Titan? My current conundrum is why polymorph for Emrakul when you can just cascade into Emrakul every single time, no matter what. Oh, my opponent just scooped! they didn't even want to deal with this. Holy crap. Was it that good? So my opponent is playing a counter spells deck, which means defense grid's coming in. Probably means I'm not going to resolve Experimental Frenzy. And I feel like I can probably cut 1 cantrip here. Try like that. Roses are red, violets are blue. Tybalt's Trickery, Keck W. Oh, man. And it's even worse because Trickery gives them the cast trigger. It's just polymorph for half the cost at instant speed, and you get the cast trigger. We need to make polymorph good again. That's what we need to do. This hand is actually not that far away from being bad. We have like 3 draws to get our second land. And if we get our second land, we can do some pretty awesome stuff. Once again, I think I'm playing the objectively worse combo, but... Alright, pass the turn. Do you know what's worst about Trickery? It completely hates out Living End, Restore Balance, and other... Oh, and competitive EDH, it's nuts because it's a good counterspell for Mono Red. I mean, in EDH you have Pyroblast. That's got to be good, right? Or Ricochet Trap. Alright. Opponent plays an island. We untap. Hey, we draw a mountain. Play a mountain. Defense grid. This should draw a counterspell. You want redundancy, so it's like the 4th, and that's big. Opponent has a negate. I actually ran into a pretty cool... do I hear the invoking of the 4th trap? Alright, we draw a Steamkin. I think I'm just going to try and land the Steamkin, because if I draw another land, I can Ritual, play Birgi, and then just start like chaining cantrips. Also, welcome, Bone Daddy. Glad to have you. Oh, dude. Oh. Knacker. I'm back at my original setup, and I'm regretting it because Porter just dropped the nastiest fart I have ever smelled in my entire life. I don't know what he's eaten, but that's like I found something dead in the yard kind of fart. I wish you guys, I posted actually in the Discord. It's not gone away yet. I posted in the Discord a picture of this setup, and I have my microphone C-clamped to the ceiling and suspended with bungee cords. I have my green screen suspended behind me with hangers hanging from hangers, and cardboard nailed to the ceiling. Oh, this is a Brine Barrow deck. Or Brineborn, not Brine Barrow. That's a different thing. Okay, they attack. Hit us for 2. We untap. We draw Sunbaked Canyon. Play Sunbaked Canyon. Cast Pyretic Ritual. Yes, and my father sitting in the chair. Tarek, welcome. Cast Birgi, counter on Runaway Steamkin. They're petty thefting Steamkin. Yeah, that's actually fine. Alright. Let's try playing a Crash Through. And a red mana. Alright, now we just have to pass. Unfortunately, we can't do anything with it. Opponent plays a Drowned Catacomb. And a Nighthawk Scavenger. That's fun. We untap. We draw Bloodstained Mire. Don't really have many ways to draw cards, do we? So play Bloodstained Mire. Crack Bloodstained Mire. Thin our deck. Play Steamkin. Get a mana back. Play Steamkin. Get a mana back. Pyretic Ritual. Get some mana. light up the stage, full price, get some mana, add mana, play a Steamkin. Yeah. All right. I technically do not. Well, I can get 3 more mana, and I can cast the other side of Birgi. So I go up to 7, go down by 5 to 2, add 1, but I don't have another Steamkin ready to go, so we're just going to cast Empty the Warrens. And I'm going to leave the last counter on the Steamkin. All right. All right, pass the turn. Opponent untaps. What's up, Dark Noob? Glad to have you. And what's worse is, I think this deck is the objectively worse of the 2 mono red decks. This is kind of a variation on the mono red that Six Sigma sent me in deck suggestions in Discord. And it's definitely worse, but it's still really fun. And the reason that it's worse is because the other one plays Underworld Breach and has like 2 different 3-card Infinite Storm combos where you just mill your whole deck and then cast Grape Shot 12 times. It's pretty great. When was the last time you updated Stream Decker? Oh, ages ago. In eons long past. I do need to get that updated. I'll update it when we play the next deck. Is there anything that sounds fun to brew to people? My voice is mostly in your right ear. I think that is because... Which... oh crap, which knob do I have to loosen? Is it... Yeah, we're definitely professional. Is here about normal? If I talk here, do you hear it in both? It looks a little more even. Ugh. 2 left. Oh, it's in the left. Okay, hang on. It's rotating. Oh, no. No. How about now? Is that better? More even? Okay. Perfect. Whoa, sorry everybody. That peaked the mic. Allow me to turn down my voice slightly so that I speak in a regular human volume. I think my opponent disconnected. I apologize because the video I recorded yesterday is going to be like that. Going to be all on one side. I didn't do any like audio rebalancing or anything. Do I have the Blue Yeti microphone? Yes. Hey, my opponent Alt F4'd. He's just like, I'm done. I'm sick of playing against broken modern decks. Oh man. Well, what do people want to brew? That's true. We did cast a Tron level amount of mana in spells that turn. I had a friend who used to do podcasts, and he was like, "You should do this." There goes Kano, turning every deck into Tron. This deck does not have Tron lands in it. There's got to be something fun we can brew with in any mono white Tron. Do people want me to play mono white Tron again? Can we brew mono black Tron? The problem with mono black Tron is all of the big black X spells or large black like sorceries or planeswalkers or stuff, they're all double black, which Tron does not do well with. The only single black spell that I've ever really wanted to cast with Tron mana is Worst Fears. Bone Daddy hasn't seen the mono white Tron? Alright, hang on, I'll bring it up. This is the white Tron list. My goodness. It's bad, but it's fun. Torment of Hellfire is double black. Orvar the All Form. To be fair, I think we beat someone with this. Thank you for the write-up, Clayton. I appreciate it. Thanks. I will keep that in mind, and I can play some Powder Morph later. So proud of that trading post. You've been preaching to me about trading post? I don't remember that. I don't remember any preaching about the deck looks pretty pathetic compared to Tybalt's now. Oh yeah, no, I agree for the polymorph deck. And other bad artifacts. Actually, discard's probably in a good spot with all of the trickery nonsense running around. How about no win condition Tron? No win condition Tron? I want to play Amulet Tron, where we scape shift into Tron lands as a big colorless ritual. Okay, I vaguely remember the Silent Arbiter discussion. Was I drunk? Because that was a good possibility that I was drunk for that. That or it was a while ago now, and I don't really remember all of it. Can we brew trash for treasure? Is that a thing? Or does that require... Yeah, chances are good. Magic 8-ball railin'. Yes, then I was probably drunk. Can we brew this? Or is this just worst madcap experiment? And does this require faithless looting to work? The trickery deck I've run into a number of times, and it's been frustratingly good. Cathartic Reunion, Tormenting Voice. And the question is, what artifact is good to reanimate? Is it relevant? Probably not. Alright, alright. We gotta brew something. I hope it gets banned, because I don't want the deck to exist. Whether it's too good, I'm not 100% sure. Bolus's Citadel. Is there a reason we can't play Bolus's Citadel in that deck? Let's do that. That sounds like fun. Goblin Engineer fits for Trash for Treasure. Also not bad. I'm listening, Clayton. Chromatic Star is a good Trash for Treasure target. So is Darksteel Citadel. Is Modern the first format that is officially so degenerate that anything resembling a fair deck is unplayable? No. It's been there before, but this format is not that yet. Type faster, Clayton. Alright, I'm looking. Citadel Storm. Citadel Storm? What? Is this eggs? It looks like eggs, kind of. Alright, hang on. Could I play a deck with all face-down cards? Foretell and Morph and call it trap cards? I would, but traps are actually a thing in Magic. Oh, this looks dirty. This does look a little bit like fancy eggs. Non-traditional fancy eggs. I'm calling it meringue. Okay, alright. What's the fanciest egg dish? Well, you don't eat it, but it makes me think of the Russian eggshell jewelry art or whatever. What about... The eggs are just so Citadel doesn't hit your lands? I mean, you just like cast stuff into Weather the Storm, right? Okay, hang on. Add missing cards to wish list. We're doing it. I like the look of this. Your grandmother used to make those? Oz, I know you're old, but was this during the time of the Tsar? A Fabergé egg, yes. That is the thing that I was trying to describe. They don't have Spire of Industry, apparently. That's not fancy eggs. Okay, hang on. I gotta turn down my mic a little bit because I'm still peaking quite a bit here. So I hope I'm not too quiet, but I still need to find Spire of Industry. Oz is just Rasputin in a trench coat. Cool. I now have Spire of Industries. I'm sure they're around. I know people have like made them since, right? But yeah, let's try playing this deck. Let me actually update Stream Decker so you guys can have access to this list at all times, and I can be a good streamer, or pretend to be one at least, because everybody knows that I'm not. Download. Okay, and set as current. There we go. Cool. Let's try playing this in a two-man queue. See what happens. Watch us just get trickeried. Can I keep a hand of all suspend mana? Probably not. Has anyone ever said hi to you in game chat and said they recognized you as a streamer? Only Six Sigma when he was trolling. Feels evil, never generated black mana with eggs. Okay. This looks actually doable. I'm going to keep, and I think I put back either a sphere or a land. I think I actually maybe put back Inventor's Fair. So those... I should have done a quick deck tech. Oh, yeah, I probably should have. The idea is cheat out Bolus's Citadel and cast your whole deck in Modern. I'm going to put back Inventor's Fair. Opponent starts Mountain into Soulscar Mage. We untap. My opponent... Oh, that was the other one. I was like, did my opponent just quit match? Before we even played a card? Alright, play Spire of Industry. Play Chromatic Sphere. Play Welding Jar. Suspend 2 Mox Tantalites. Your move, opponent. Opponent plays a Steam Vents. Untapped. Clayton, do I use the spheres to try and cantrip, or do I need them for colored mana? I probably don't need them for... No, I should keep them because they improvise for Whir of Invention. Mox Tantalite is a rainbow Mox with Suspend. Modern Horizons card that strangely didn't break the format. It seems like a good card to cast off of Citadel. Well, we drew Citadel. You need life to play cards. That's true. Do I crack Sphere and try and hit a land? I think I need Sphere out to try and cheat out Citadel, really. Oh, I can Whir for Lotus. That's true. Just blue, 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 get Lotus, then play Citadel, and... Alright. If that's the case... I am going to cycle 1 Sphere, see if I can't hit a land. I did. That's good. So then I'm going to play Sphere, and I'm going to play Citadel. Because now I currently have 2 blue mana. Okay, we're taking tons of damage. We're taking at least 8 damage. Going to 7. Alright. My opponent has 6 damage on board. Hey, Glimmer Void, sweet. Can I, tell me. Is there any way I survive this? Can I can't Whir for anything, can I? Nope. I cannot Whir for anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 2 drop or less. Alright. Cool. Now I know what I'm doing, though. Now I know what I'm doing. So, Clayton, what would your sideboard recommendation be in this matchup? Our opponent does play a lot of burn spells, so there's some notion that maybe Leyline of Sanctity is good. What would we take out for it if we were going to do that? Or do you just think I should just try and like combo and not keep a hand with a billion Mox Tanalites in it? Echoing Truth and hoping to hit a bunch of 1-drops? Alright, what would I side out? Also fair, because we could like reset a bunch of stuff maybe. Never trust a band that says, now I know what I'm doing. Good point. Welding Jar and Azusa. Alright, we'll bring in 3 Echoing Truth and cut those 3 cards. And, you think I should bring in Ley Lines or no? I'm thinking no. Because it seems kind of like a terrible Bolas' Citadel top deck, even. Alright, let's do it. I'll play first. We have a Reshape, we have a Weather the Storm. Azusa. Yeah, Phonics, 2 million. Kano 1. This is almost really good. If I had like an island in this hand and we could reshape for Lotus, that'd be cool. I'm gonna mulligan that. We have a ton of mana. We can gain a little bit of life off of Implement of Improvement. Scoreboard command. I can't believe that's a command. So if I keep this, I need to put back... Oh, gosh. I'd have to put back Glimmer Void, or Island, actually. This would have been a 6/7. The question is it a keepable 6? I like how Bone Daddy is keeping score. Alright. I'm gonna keep. And I think I have to put back Implement of Improvement, of all things, despite the fact that this is actually decent. This is just fancy eggs after all. Alright, start island. Suspend, suspend, suspend. Look, I'm playing Vintage on a 3-turn delay. Pass. That's true, it would be. Because then we could actually land Glimmer Void. Opponent starts Wooded Foothills. Cracks Wooded Foothills. Gets a Steam Vents. Plays a Swift Spear. Hits us for 1. We untap. Alright, all the suspends. Play Pyrite Spellbomb. Play out Glimmer Void. Pass the turn. I don't want to give up on Pyrite Spellbomb, but I will if I have to. It's going to be a really crappy Shard Volley. Now beg OP, please let me live 4 turns so I can do stuff. Opponent attacks us for 2. We untap. Suspend triggers. We draw Spire of Industry. Alright, I can officially whir. I don't think they can do 17 damage this turn. Smash cut to my opponent with Quadra Gutshot, Quadra Mutagenic Growth in their hand. Yeah, we're going to try and whir for Citadel. Ah, another Swift Spear. And a Soul Scar Mage. The all-prowess hand. Big no-goer. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Yeah, 2 Lava Darts, 3 Guts, 2 Muta. Cast Mox. I like Big No-Goer. That's a good one. I think the only better thing would be is if we drew Citadel at this point. Because then we'd have mana left over. Alright, Lotus Bloom coming off Suspend. Mox Tantalite coming off of Suspend. Now we draw another Mox Tantalite. We're X6. Get Bolas' Citadel. Hey! Free Mox! Playstar. Ooh. Play Bloom. Play Sphere. Do I actually want to draw this? I want to draw this. I don't think I want to cast this. Because we have a Lotus Bloom and I could use that. Crack Star for blue. Yeah, you can cast 0 mana spells for free off of Citadel. It's pretty good. Alright, Echoing Truth, the Monastery Swift Spears. You would have cast it? But I gain extra life this way. Think of all of the life. You know what? Alright, I'll do it right. I don't want to die to double gut shot. Weather the storm. You know, casual 12 storm count. I could have given my opponent the chance and played Aether Flux Reservoir and died to double gut shot, but watch my opponent have like Simian Spirit Guide, Skull Crack. Alright. Where is your god now, burn opponent? Play Aetherflux Reservoir. Echoing Truth. Gain a life. Play a land. Play Implement. Nice. Oh, there was the other Weather the Storm, and it was going to be Storm Count 16. That's a lot of storm. Welcome, Dick Record. Oh, that's true. Yes, we could have cast in response. Had my opponent had the double gut shot, we were fine. I'm just going to run it back. Ah, yes, the legendary turn 4 Bolas' Citadel. Life total 69. Kano, nice. I like how I got 3 messages in a row, 69 life. You know what? I'm going to keep it because we have an implement of improvement. The drive was actually not as bad coming back as it was going out because we actually were well rested this time. There wasn't like a whole bunch of bad weather to deal with either. This is the deck that can run Aetherflux Reservoir. The traditional thing to do with Aetherflux Reservoir is a win condition and Dice Factory, but... Hey, weather the storm. Suspend Lotus Bloom. Suspend Lotus Bloom. Place Spire of Industry into an Implement of Improvement. Pass the turn. So then what we do is our opponent's going to play a Sprite Dragon. Then they're going to go Nova next turn, and we're going to cast Weather the Storm. Don't go Nova this turn! We need mana! Alright, opponent attacks 4. You have a modern request for something after we're playing Fabergé Eggs? Sure. What is your request? Play an island. Pass the turn. Manamorpho, so here we go. They add red-blue. Oh, here we go! Technically, each one of these is gaining us 1 life because it's 2 prowessy triggers. Black, red, X, Heartless Summoning Giants. I'm in. Another Swift Spear. Opponent goes to combat. Attacks for a lot. What is that? 8 damage? We'll take 8. I'm going to wait till the end step just in case they cast something second main, like a Soul Scar. Or a Light Up the Stage. I was correct. I love Heartless Summoning decks, so I'm definitely in for that. Say goodbye to all of your progress, opponent. Hey, we're back to 20. That is a really big Sprite Dragon, though. We just need to make it to next turn relatively intact. I can whir for Lotus. It's like those last 2 turns didn't happen. Exactly. Play Spire. I could actually gain 2 life and draw. Or gain 1 life and draw. Time stretch at instant speed. Yep. That's a McDonald's level Sprite. McDonald's level Sprite. Yes. I think I'm just gonna play out Chromatic Star. I can crack Implement without paying life for it if I have to. Which could be relevant if I need to gain exactly 1 life. If my opponent goes like Sprite Dragon, Gut Shot, Light Up the Stage. Opponent attacks us for 7. Would you like fries with that Sprite Dragon? Fry would kill it, yes. Fry would kill Sprite Dragon. My cheeks are clenched. I once had Weather the Storm in hand against a Storm deck. Dude aimed 18 grape shots and I weathered. Nice. We untap. Oh no, my opponent can mystically dispute this. Except they can't, because none of the things we're casting are blue. Yep, they don't have enough mana. And we have 2 Black Lotuses right now, so we can actually play around it even if they could. Okay, we draw a Chromatic Sphere. Triple black. Whatever. Citadel. Play Inventor's Fair. No, not an island. How dare you? Crack Chromatic Star for white. Draw island. Their last card was a Braid. That's rude. Sack Implement, 1 sack. Hey, a Weather the Storm. I could have actually word for another Lotus. I took Welding Jar out of the deck. At Clayton's prompting. There is no Welding Jar left in this deck. Because there's only 2 in the main deck? Yup. It's okay. We can reload and retry next turn. Everything is fine. We're at 28. And my opponent's going to lose access to this Mystical Dispute. At least they can't kick the Burst Lightning. But sadly, we will not gain any life off of Inventor's Fair. Oh my gosh, this Sprite Dragon. We're reaching mainlining high fructose corn syrup levels of Sprite Dragon. That's what my opponent is doing. It is actually more damage. Yeah! Alright, we untap. Draw Implement of Improvement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no! Am I 1 short? Hang on. Play an island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm 1 short! Oh no. Well, we can actually redraw a couple of times. Reshape doesn't do it now that I've paid 1. Could we have cast an egg last turn? No, we used all of our mana, I'm pretty sure. I can play... Oh, I can Ritual with Reshape, actually. Hang on, if I play Chromatic Star, I can sack out Star for another Lotus Bloom. That doesn't really do it, does it? It's probably still worth doing. But play Implement of Improvement. Gain some life, draw a card. Darksteel Citadel. Play Star, pass the turn. We can do it next turn, provided we do not die to this insane Sprite Dragon. It's more of a I don't know what it is now. Top deck land, OP! Top deck land! Oh no. I mean, we got a top deck like a god, because we only have 2 Weather the Storms left in this deck. Another Whir. This deck has a severe lack of Faith's rewards. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can Whir for Bolus's Citadel. That way, if I don't place Darksteel Citadel and have a land on top of my deck, my Perrier Dragon fully upgraded. Oh, man. Oh, I don't want to pay life, though. I don't have to. Okay. We need to get Bolus's Citadel and basically have Weather the Storm on top of our deck, or a bunch of 0-drops into Weather the Storm. Oh, you know what I should have done instead of that? I should have gotten Aetherflux Reservoir. Because then I had mana to actually keep casting spells and not punt the game away. Oh, no. Well, what did we learn? Alright, play Relic. Yep. That's the thing that... Why am I transparent? Am I transparent? Oh, no. Okay, that's a line in my monitor. I already knew that. That welding jar would have won us the game. We didn't see the line at the time, though, so I still would have punted this game away spectacularly, but... See through Kano stream? Yeah, set Kano transparency to 50%. Yeah, I've got either there's something stuck to it or some pixels are dying. Kano's fading out of existence. The plan is working. Oh, hang on. It's like, oh, wait, I'm a ginger? I don't have a soul? No! And I'm back. Okay. The longer he goes without playing Tron lands. Anyway, Bone Daddy, do you have a red-black Titans list? Heartless Summoning Titans, or are we brewing it? I'm totally fine doing either. I actually like the deck. It's got some potential, and I will be interested in brewing with this a little bit. Tarek101, thank you for gifting a sub. Much appreciated. You're a good supporter to the channel. You just want to play Quakebringer? The hell is Quakebringer? Oh, it's the other, yes, the one that was bring the glory of an FPS to modern. Okay. All right. We're going to build a Jank Rakdos Titans deck. Modern. So we definitely need Heartless Summoning. What else? Is this a Calamity Bearer deck? I've run into several Teamer Amulet Titan decks playing Invasion of the Giants, by the way. Because Uro is a giant and so is Primeval Titan. And it also reduces the cost of your giants. Okay. Alright. What cards are we playing? There's Inferno Titan, there's Grave Titan. Bone Daddy's thinking... Not Cinderheart Giant, the other one. Quakebringer. Thundercloud Shaman. When it enters the battlefield, it deals damage equal to the number of giants you control to each non-giant creature. Seems like we should have at least a couple of those. I mean, if we're Rakdos, we could play Kroxa, but Kroxa does not synergize with Heartless Summoning at all. And then what is Sunrise Sovereign? That's a card I've never heard of. Other giant creatures you control have +2/+2 and have trample. That's a thing. It is a giant lord. So let's look at modern text giant type creature. CMC in the 4 and above range. Colors red and black. Kragenwick Cremator. There's Tectonic Giant as well. Oh, it's too bad. It's too bad we can't make Helldozer a thing. I'm pretty sure that's a giant. Yeah, it is. Repeatable Stone Rain. Is it too late to suggest Stomp? I mean, we probably should play stuff that we can play prior to turn 5. But why would we, Bone Daddy? Why would we? Stomping Slabs? What does that say? Reveal the top 7 cards of your library. Put those cards on the bottom of your library in any order. If a card named Stomping Slabs was revealed this way, it deals 7 damage to any target. What a weird burn spell. Okay. You know what we do need is a Cavern of Souls. That's what we need here. It's too bad we're not playing green. We could play something janky like Descendants Paths. Joe West, welcome. I can't add a third color, that's illegal. What about non-creature? Is there any, like, non-creature giant spells? Oh, yeah, there's the Kaldheim giant stuff that was just printed. Fire Giant's Fury. Target giant you control gets 2/2 and trample until end of turn. When it deals combat damage to a player, exile that many cards from the top of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards. Interesting. Isn't there a Bitter Blossom in Giants? I was thinking white or green, white or blue or white, but green works too. This is way too fair. Yeah, right now it is. We got to find the competitive advantage to playing Giants. That's what we're doing. Awaken the Ancient. Crush Underfoot. Tribal Instant Giant. Choose a giant you control, and it deals damage to its power to target creatures. It's a one-sided fight. That's not quite good enough. There's Pact of the Titan, which is a free giant that makes us lose the game on our upkeep. Crystalline Giant. There's a card that synergizes with Heartless Summoning. Oh, there's a Boros colored giant tribal land, and there's also Favor of the Mighty. The deck might be bad. Should we brew something else instead? No? Okay. Well, let me think. Is there any like changeling tribal stuff or some kind of tribal shenanigans we can do? Because the thing that comes to me is are there any good cost reducers like Herald's Horn? Let me think. Well, that's the reason we're playing Heartless Summoning. I know there's a giant specific cost reducer that's like a 3-mana goblin, I think. Have I ever played Jund? No, I've never owned all the cards to play Jund, actually. Dragon Lord's Servant that reduces dragon spells. Is it Snake Drinker Daredevil I'm thinking of? It might be Snake Drinker Daredevil. Aren't there giants that like destroy lands when they enter or anything like that? Anything crazy? I suppose I should search for modern legal cards only. TRK Manges, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Metalwork Colossus is not a giant. It's a construct, unfortunately. That would have been a fun one. Then we could do like some Stonehewer giant equipment shenanigans.
3 mana, 1/3. Giant spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. The card does exist. Wait a minute, what about Bearer of the Heavens? That's a giant, is it? Or is that some other weird creature type? Hang on, I'm thinking about that card. It's a giant. When it dies, destroy all permanents at the beginning of the next end step. And it's a giant. There's a Calamity Bearer. Alright, hang on. Versions do not show versions separately. Giant type creature. Let's look for good giants here for a second. So there's Stonehewer Giant, which we could use for equipment stuff if we wanted to play white. There's... Oh, we need modern format. There's Tectonic Giant, which draws cards. Obviously, Kroxa and Uro. There's Yorvo. Beanstalk Giant. Maybe we do just play Ravenous Giant. But playing a 4/4 that does damage to you every upkeep. Surtland is neat, the Flinger. Let's see. Siegebreaker, that doesn't do anything. There's Two-Headed Giant. Yeah, we probably should be playing Kroxa, but like then Heartless Summoning doesn't really make sense. Countryside Crusher. The old Hamlet back Goliath. Okay, alright. I have a new... Interesting. I have a new idea. What are all the cards that say choose a creature type on them? Just to get the Tybalt's Trickery. I don't even know. I don't even want to look up that card. Format Modern. There's Morophon. He's a giant. Okay. Changelings, that's true. Enters the battlefield. Each opponent may search their library for a creature card and put it onto the battlefield. No. Let's see. Pillar of Origins, we could name Giant. And have a 2-mana Mana Rock. No. There's gotta be a way to take advantage of this. How viable would a vampire deck be? More viable than you think. It's generally just like an aristocrats deck, though. You play like Rally of the Ranks and the sack outlets and the Blood Artist redundant effects. Okay, I got a new idea. What about Giants? More viable than Giants? Yes, it would be. Vampire Nocturnus? We could play Mono Black Vampires. But the deck already exists somewhere. I guarantee you this one does not. I'm not saying this would actually be good, though. So maybe I should just give up on it for now. Yeah. All right. Would I enjoy playing vampires? I wouldn't mind looking at it. But I don't think we can make a Giants deck today, unfortunately. There's just not enough. There's not enough stuff to give it oomph. Unfortunately. Okay. Hang on, I gotta reset the client. You gotta look at my ugly mug up close for a moment. Yeah, honestly, do you know what's more competitive than Tribal Giants? Tribal Worms. And Tribal Worms is terrible. Tribal Worms actually has a couple of early plays that are hilariously strong. But it's like a 3-card combo, and it's not even good because it loses to Fatal Push. You know what? I'm gonna throw it together just for a moment because nobody else has ever seen this deck, and it's not good. I'll throw together Tribal Worms just for y'all. Alright. Every modern legal worm. We need... Oh, shoot, what is it? Voracious Worm. This is the crux of the deck. It's a 2-mana... Kano Worms! Oh my gosh! Railin'. Alright, I'm working on this. I'm working on it. So, the problem with Tribal Worms is there's only like 2 worms you can play early. Or 3 worms you can play early, and you have to run Changelings. That's the problem. You have to run Changelings. However, they just printed a new 2-drop Changeling, so it's not as bad as it was. Now, the crux of this deck is Descendant's Path. So, you play out a worm, then you play out Descendant's Path, then you play Congregation at Dawn. Then you need World Spine, World Spine Worm. You need at least 1 Autochthon Worm. Obviously, we can't play this deck without Wormcoil Engine. You know, one of the best worms in existence. We need Nourishing Shoal. Actually, which tells me I actually need to max out on these cards. Hang on. World Spine. versions, show versions separately. This just sounds like Emrakul with extra steps. Yeah, but it's worms. It feels different. It's not good, but it's fun. Alright. We'll play 2 with Autochthon Worm, 4 World Spine. Impervious Great Worm. Hang on. Oh, I remember how else I was going to break this deck. Hang on. And Impervious Great Worm is hilarious. It actually, I think, is just better than Autochthon Worm in this deck. So we're going to play Impervious Great Worm. And then we're going to play Dramatic Entrance. The problem is we have like no way to cheat on mana. So we're actually just, the plan is legitimately cast Dramatic Entrance for 5. The other possible way to cheat out these cards that does matter, there's a card called Impromptu Raid. This is not the card I'm thinking of. This is a similar card to Impromptu Raid. This is sort of a fixed sneak attack. Oh wait, Metallic Mimic is not actually a bad... Not a bad worm. Yeah, actually, that's just better than Woodland Changeling. Good call. Shoot. The problem is we need to protect these guys. So we either need to like splash black for some hand hate, or we need to work inside of green and white. Does anyone have any ideas? You're leaving before you mess something up or misspell Discord. Manatide. Manatide. I don't think I could make Manatide work, but it would be hilarious. Yeah, alright. You know what? Let's do... We need some Path to Exiles. And then we need... Are we protecting the big worms or the small worms? Well, if we're protecting the big worms, we could play Not of This World, but that only implies they resolve in the first place. Unless Not of This World specifies colorless. I don't have Not of This World, really? Are we playing Worm Harvest? No, I don't think we can fit Worm Harvest in this deck. What the... What is it called? Is it not of This World? The 7 mana Eldrazi counterspell? What am I thinking of? Fit. All right. Hang on. Oh, there is actually one other 2-mana worm. It's just hard to play because we don't have ways to get creatures into the grave. Predatory worm. Oh, okay, that's nothing. Oh, there's Advent of the Worm, which is a 4-mana flash worm. Not of This World. I just searched for that. I knew it existed. There's 7-mana exile a permanent. Scour from existence. There's also let's see. Elder Scale Worm in the sideboard at minimum. Worm Calling. Oh, there's a card called Worm Calling, which we can use to make an actual cheap worm. Oh. Oh no. Kano, what are you doing? Raylan. Oh, Rebuff the Wicked is a card that we could play. There's also, I think, a Void Fate, but I think it's a worse Rebuff the Wicked because Rebuff the Wicked has more text on it. Just play Infect with Scale Up for worm action? No, that's too easy. Counter target spell that targets a permanent you control. That does work. That does work for what I want it to. There's a card that puts creatures from the top of your library onto the battlefield, and I want to play it rather than Dramatic Entrance. It's an enchantment, I'm 99% sure. And it's green. But I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. I think it's 4 mana and it's double green. This is a Turn Timber Symbiosis deck. I'm not shelling out for Turn Timber Symbiosis just to play in this deck. We should play Torpor Orb and the Tempting Worm. What's the Tempting Worm? Oh, Summoning Trap is one of them. Hang on. It's not Aid from the Cowl, but it's similar. I don't think that's modern legal. I do remember seeing that card, though. Oh, what is this? No. It's not Impromptu Raid, but it's like Impromptu Raid. Call of the Wild, I think. Yes, it's Call of the Wild. Maybe not. Maybe Call of the Wild is actually bad. Because why wouldn't you just put Emrakul onto the battlefield? Okay. Which Nissa? Unfortunately, I don't have any, or I might. Yeah, the art on Soul Swallower is pretty cool. Alright, I don't actually think I need the 1 mana worms. And I probably don't need all of the dramatic entrances, because getting to 5 mana is a little bit ambitious. What I should actually be doing probably involves main decking Summoning Trap, but Ravaging Riftworm, is that a Suspend Worm, or is that the vanishing one. 3 mana 6/6. That is a cheap worm, but we want to curve a 2 mana worm into a Descendant's Path is really what we want to be doing. All right. So we're going to play Cavern of Souls because worms. Then we need to be playing Castle Garenbrig. Because that synergizes with worms, right? Then we need some Temple Gardens. Some Windswept Heaths. I would play Horizon Canopy, but I don't have them. We need to play some number of forests. And then a plains or two. Should I splash blue for Uro? That's a bannable offense. Oh, man. The Sigma's like, please end my suffering. Where is it? I guess I should switch to a version that I actually have, at least one of. Creekwood Liege. Nice. Okay, I don't have Creekwood Liege, so I've got to switch this back. It's a horror. Worm and worm are not the same. WORM does not synergize with WURM. Unfortunately, which means Worm Harvest actually doesn't work here. Oh, and I forgot. We do need at least one for the meme. Not Plan Glacial, I want Pan Glacial. We'll run it instead of a Masked Vandal. Sideboard. All according to Plan Glacial. No, you've not missed anything good, Kefka. Not one bit. Don't you worry. Nothing good has happened yet, or probably will ever. Oh man, let's get some force of. Let's get a force of vigor. Yeah, we're building Worm Tribal. What other green sideboard card exists? I skipped the rabbit hole and have decided to go down the wormhole. Oh my god, Raylan, stop! Engulfing. What is that? Engulfing Slagworm? Okay, hang on. Do I have this set back to 1? I do. 7 mana, 7/7. No. It's a nickname for your mom. Hey! So this is what qualifies for humor. Well, I'm still laughing. I know I'm forgetting something. I have to be. Oko. Yeah, collected company. What is it? See the Unwritten? Here's your collected company for worms. I like how half this deck is just unplayable 10 drops, and the other half of this deck is really bad 1 to 3 drops. Tooth and Nail? Actually, if we were on the casting plan, Tooth and Nail would not be a bad backup. That's not what we're doing here today. Green Sun is still banned, yes, and there would be much better decks to play it in than this one. Ah, man. You know what? I'm just going to add some relics. Elvish Piper. Quicksilver Amulet might actually be playable in this deck. I don't own any, and I don't plan on buying one right now, even though they're nothing. In Search of Greatness? What? Oh, this? No, that's not going to work, unfortunately. We skipped the curve in a couple of spots. One of Darksteel Relic? Alright, hang on. Add missing cards to wish list. The curve. It's not really a curve so much as it is a broken line graph, I suppose. I just spent 6 tickets on this. Alright. I'll add this abomination to Stream Decker so you all can laugh at me while I do this. Well, they were a Nexus of Fate style box topper card. Alright, Stream Decker should be updated now. I already had Nourishing Shoal, though. Any Planeswalkers that are good with this? Maybe a Garruk or something, but... Okay, this is not a keepable hand. Mulligan. This is actually close, but not quite what I'm looking for. Alright. We're almost there. We're keeping this hand. We're putting back the 2 best cards in it. I know exactly what's going to happen. If I draw the card that I'm looking for, I'm going to play a huge play on turn 2, and we're going to get Fatal Pushed. That's exactly what's going to happen. Alright. Start Forest, pass the turn. Start Unassuming. Turn 1 Thoughtseize into opponent scooping. Opponent played a Dryad Arbor. Well, we drew a path. Pass. Literally undefeated. Has there been any good janky builds with the Ozolith and Crystalline Giant? Ozolith goes into the counters deck, unfortunately. The Arcbound Ravager deck. And nowhere else. Is this Boggles where my opponent's going to start suiting up Dryad Arbor? Isn't White Storm undefeated? There are a lot of words in that sentence that made me very angry. All right, we untap. We're drawing unplayable cards. Pass the turn. White Tron? No, White Tron did lose. Hey, we're playing against Infect. Blighted Agent. What's the chance we draw unplayable cards in this deck? 100%? Probably. No, we have lands rail. Oh, man. Oh, got him. Considering basic planes a playable card. Oh, my face hurts from smiling. Ugh. Wow. Hurts you guys too. Glad to know that my face hurts. Alright. Opponent redirects onto Spellskite. I'm playing like I have a second path right now. Alright, now that we've cast the best card in our deck, let's go ahead and Nourishing Shoal, exiling Worldspine Wurm. And play a 2-mana 13/13. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Yeah, in before Pendelhaven, scale up, mutagen. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter. They've got us. Opponent's a better worm deck than we are. That's not fair. All right. Nature's Claim and Force of Vigor, Dramatic Entrances out. Let's do this. I actually think Tree Folk is a more competitive deck than this. Tree Folk at least has actual tribal support. Well, we have a path in this hand. But we actually can't cast the Congregations at dawn. Alright, mulligan again. Mulligan again. Alright, we'll play something else. Wow. Bold of you to assume I could feel shame. I can't even talk. I'm gonna play some White Tron next. That seems like fun. Let's play some White Tron, shall we? I thought I had an upgrade I was gonna make to this deck. Oh yeah, I remember now. Oh, it's double white. Never mind. I could play a cast out instead of a regular Oblivion Ring. Jankno? Quit trying to make new Kano personas. I think that was all I was going to do. All right, let's play some Mono White Tron. How does it feel to be back home? Weird, like Twilight Zone. The drive was all right. We made it. Didn't run into any problems on the way out, and we listened to an audiobook the whole way. Why weird? Because I've not been here for 3 months, but I've still been paying rent on it. It's kind of a weird feeling. All right, Stream Decker's been updated. Am I home for good now? I will probably take another 2-week vacation in the summer and drive back out. But I'm going to be home. I'm going to be here in Utah for the next foreseeable bit. I may move back to Illinois, but only when I buy my own house, which the goal is this year to try and save up enough for a down payment. You're investing in something that you're not going to be using? What would that be? Sigma's either got something cool to say or he's setting up a joke. Fair enough. I would probably move to southern Wisconsin if I was going to move. I don't like living in the state of Illinois. Having lived there for 18 years of my life, I'm not a huge fan. Phonics 2 times 10 to the 9th, Sigma 0. Oh, man. So what other Kaldheim cards can we brew around? New stuff that's come out that's like actually a card in some jank circumstance. I mainly paid attention to the Storm card. We could cascade into Tybalt. That might be a thing we could do. There's Asika, God of the Tree. Orvar the All Form. That was another card I was recommended. And the difference between Northern Illinois and Southern Wisconsin. I can't even believe I said that. Northern Illinois and Southern Wisconsin is. The government. I don't know. Illinois feels depressing. Every single place I've been in Illinois is depressing. Wisconsin is like, well, at least there's cornfields. I don't know. There's more trees in Illinois. At least Wisconsin, when you get up near like the upper peninsula of Michigan area, it actually is really pretty up there. Like Green Bay-ish. During the 1/4 of a year where it's not buried in 6 feet of snow. Man, nobody wants to play with me. Kano, you could play Trickery again? No. Just go to around Chicago if you're ever feeling bad about your state. You can always drive through Gary and cheer yourself up. I do not like any part of Chicago I've ever been in. All right, game started. Yeah, I'll keep. Opponent starts Spire Bluff Canal into Serum Visions, so they are almost certainly Storm. I love the deep dish pizza. Chicago-style pizza master race. Get out of here, New York-style pizza lovers. I've made my peace, and I'm prepared to die on this hill. Players is mine. Play expedition map. Pass the turn. You just get more pizza in your pizza. you get like a whole like lasagna piece of pizza. Hey, look at that. We have once again done it with Tron. My opponent loots with Is It Charm. Is this blue-red control? Is this Grixis Grizzlebrand? It's control? They just discarded Dispel and Lightning Bolt? Are you serious? Oh, okay, it's Grixis. It is Grixis. That's right, opponent. What will you thought seize now? We have once again endeavored to play into Shadow of Doubt. You can't thought seize a land. What are you gonna do? That's right, that's Fall of Thrawn. Opponent takes Wormcoil Engine. The only reasonable card in our entire hand. We draw a Chromatic Sphere. Play Tower. Play Star. Crack Star for white. Draw Snow-Covered Plains. Honestly... Oh, great. What is this clip? If it lets me click on it, it's not letting me click on it. My opponent opts. I can't click on that clip. Alright. Fall of Thrawn resolves. Pass the turn. This is a delay tactic. Oh, the clip is me doing my bit on the deep dish? Nice. Well, we draw a power plant. So if we get mine and tower, which you lose all your New York City fans. Nice. All right, play power plant. Play star. Crack for white. Tormod's Crypt, please. Dang. The problem is, if I do Fall of Thrawn again, my opponent just ends up even more ahead than they were. So play Chromatic Sphere. Crack it for white. Approach of the Second Sun. Well, I know what I'm doing next turn. Sissio, welcome. Glad to have you on stream. Had a lot of people come over from YouTube to watch me when I do stream. So I appreciate it. We draw Fall of Thrawn. We get back our land. Alright, let's play a Flagstones. Cast Approach of the Second Sun. we get spell pierced, so we pay for spell pierce. Do they have a mana leak or something too? Is it charm? Okay. All right, pass the turn. We just need to top deck that Tormod's Crypt. That's what we need right now. We get Thought Seized. Opponent sees 2 more Fall of Throns. Alright, opponent passes. Hey, there's a card. Play Snow-Covered Plains to play around Mana Leak. Play Sundering Titan. We did it! We won a game. Run it back. No sideboard. We won a game with Mono White Tron. It's too bad there's no good white land tutors. Like, there's Weathered Wayfarer, but the only time it's good is when you only have white mana and you're behind your opponent. We should really pat ourselves on the back for somehow being able to win against control after assembling Tron mana on turn 3. You know, I should have cast a Karn, or I could have cast a Wormcoil. Nah, we just had to make it complicated. Hey, look at that. Turn 3 Tron. Into Fall of Thron. Let's do it. Ugh, what am I doing? Put back a Plains. Opponent starts Spire Bluff Canal into a Serum Visions. They're not holding up Spell Pierce, so we should be able to resolve this map. This channel is chaotic good. Define chaotic good. Alright, we untap. Draw Mind Stone. Play Urza's Mine. Play Expedition Map. Pact of Negation the map. I see it coming. Kano is the definition of chaotic good. They're holding up Shadow of Doubt mana. Who called the Shadow of Doubt? It's chaotic because what we're doing is random. It's good because at least it isn't Uro. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna crack and get Power Plant now. Cat of good. Don't give an F as long as everybody's having a good time. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, opponent plays Polluted Delta. They crack Polluted Delta. I swear if you Molten Rain me, I'll never forgive you. Says man about to cast Armageddon. No, what? You can't just unmoored ego a Tron land. You can't just do that. Alright, we owe it to ourselves to win despite this. I don't believe you, opponent. Now we can't play any of our unplayable cards. Alright, we untap. We draw a tower. Play tower. Play Mind Stone. Play Chromatic Sphere. Pass the turn. We're not that far off, really. Opponent plays a Blood Crypt tapped. Pass the turn. We untap. What is happening? Deceiver Exarch is what is happening right now. Sure, tap a land. We draw Karn, Great Creator, which will have to wait until next turn. It would appear that my opponent is playing Twin. They're playing like Grixis Kiki. That would explain why all their lands are red. Rabblemaster. Alright. Path Exarch. Crack Sphere for white. Get a Plains. Path Rabble. Now we just need to top deck a Tormod's Crypt, and all will be forgiven. You're delving? You're playing Gurmag Angler too? Tormod's Crypt off the top one time, please. Karn can get a Crypt, that is true. We draw a Chromatic Sphere. Play Great Creator. Wish. Yep, get a Crypt. Play a Crypt. Play Sphere. Pass the turn. Five mana. Kiki Jiki. I'm gonna die to Kiki Jiki. They bolt Karn. So I can Armageddon, but I can't actually win with it. I need to draw another Karn and wish for bridge. There's the other Karn. Oh, I can't wish for bridge. Can I wish for anything here? I can Pithing Needle Kiki Jiki and stay alive a turn. I'm only going to have 2 mana. Well, I can actually, hang on. I could cycle Sphere, and if I draw a land, that is not a land. It does technically buy us a turn. Play Karn. Wish. Pithing Needle. Pithing Needle. Name Kiki Jiki Mirror Breaker. Play Expedition Map. I could have animated the Expedition Map as a blocker. That may have actually been better. Because that way Karn may have actually survived. They're not attacking Karn! Do they have a lightning bolt? No! No! Alright. I'm bringing timely reinforcements. Actually, no, I don't want timely reinforcements. Not versus my opponent's deck. No changes. They always have the bolt. Alright. We'll play first. That's a mulligan. That's pretty close. I think I keep and put back a Fall of Thrawn. If they have red mana, it's a bolt. If I'm at 3 life or less and my opponent has red mana untapped, we're dead. There's actually no discussion. I'm just dead. So start power plant, put a crypt on board so it doesn't get spell pierced past the turn. So we need to top deck mine, and we need to top deck a sphere or a star. Opponent plays out a blood crypt tapped. We untap. Draw planes. Play a tower, pass the turn. Opponent plays a Steam Vents untapped. They're afraid we're playing something on turn 3. Joke's on you, opponent. I would never cast spells. Play Chromatic Star. Yep, playing around that Izzet Charm. Pass the turn. Next turn we have 2 draws at trying to hit and Urza's Mine, unless we get Unmoored Egoed, which is looking increasingly likely that that's what's going to happen. Opponent loots with Izzet Charm. They loot away a Lightning Bolt and an Island. Sure. Every time. Name the wrong Tron land. You know you want to. Unmoored Ego of all things. Okay, we untap. We draw another star. Crack star for white. We draw a map. Play map. Play planes. Crack map. And we are going to get another planes. And the reason I'm not going to get Tron land is because if my opponent has another Unmoored Ego, I don't want to have to try and draw a basic. Okay, opponent plays an island and Serum Visions. That's impressive. Generally, I don't think that matchup is that great in Burns' favor, especially not with like Soulscar Mage able to shrink your Thought Knots and stuff. I guess if you get up to like Reality Smasher mana, you're probably going to be fine, but... Alright, my opponent definitely has the 1 mana negate. Like 1,000%. Path anyway. Oh, they didn't. That's nice. Playstar. Pass the turn. We have the combo. I guarantee you my opponent has a counterspell. Sack Star for white. Another Fall of Thrawn. There's literally no downside to doing this now. Alright, opponent flashes into Seaver Exarch. Untaps their Steam Vents. And Izzet Charms. Alright, my dead to Kiki. I'm dead to Kiki. Lame. So lame. Doing it again. We have 2/3 of Tron. Yeah, let's keep it. Opponent starts Arid Mesa. We untap. We draw Power Plant. Play Power Plant. Pass the turn. Opponent cracks Arid Mesa for a basic mountain and a lightning bolt. They untap. They play a gemstone mine. Why gemstone mine in a burn deck? Well, I'm probably not playing Tron on turn 3, so I'm going to play Flagstones in case I need to path. What is this, 4-color burn? Opponent goes to combat. Attacks for 2. Well, take 2 to save 2, I guess. I bet you my opponent's playing Lightning Helix, or playing Boros Charm and Bump in the Night. Maybe even a Tarka's Command. They Lightning Bolt us again. Skewer the critics. Oh, it's Chandra's Incinerator. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. They draw a card. Go to combat. They attack. We path. Karn getting Elixir is good here. I mean, so would like Karn getting Wormcoil. Opponent suspends a Rift Bolt. We draw a star. Play a Plains. Play Karn. Boros Charm us. Down to 8. Why didn't I go? How could I have gone for? There was nothing I could have gotten for Tron with. I haven't played a map this game. You don't have it. Yes, I do not have Tron. Get Elixir, pass the turn. Mr. Kano, how many Scute Swarms does it take to crash Moto? Probably not that many. So opponent is going to Rift Bolt. And they shoot our face because face is the place. They play another Chandra's Incinerator. We untap. We draw a Mind Stone. Play a Power Plant. Play a Mind Stone. Play an Elixir. Path Incinerator. Wish with Karn. I'm going to get Worm Coil Engine. And I'm just going to activate this right now. Pass the turn. Vexing Devil. I'll take the damage. I'm getting bumped. Oh, another Vexing Devil. No, I'm not going to take 4 damage again. It was claim to fame. No! No, I needed to take the damage! I've made a mistake! I forgot that card had flashback. Nobody laugh. Alright, we're bringing in timely reinforcements. We're taking out Sundering Titan, Mana Tithe, and a Fall of Thrawn. Try it like that. Damn you, hooked on phonics. Oh man, I'd love to play first. It's not a keepable hand. We're gonna mulligan. Well, we got Path, we got Karn, we got stuff to cast. We just gotta draw Tron. We'll start Flagstones. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. They start Stomping Ground. Shock it. They get a Monastery Swiftspear. We get hit for 1. Sure. Untap. Draw planes. Players is mine. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Double red. Eidolon. Do I path Swiftspear or do I path Eidolon? I'm not casting any cheap spells anytime soon. I think I still have to path Eidolon. So we'll let our opponent attack. They get us for 1. We go to 18. Take out Eidolon. Alright, we untap. We draw Mind Stone. Play Resist Tower. Play Mind Stone. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. They play an Arid Mesa. Lava Spike us. What did everybody do today? I woke up, recorded, went to work, got off work, took Porter for a walk, and then started streaming. Watched Netflix and then Kano and chill. Oh gosh. The player's is Power Plant. I currently have 9 mana. Next turn I'll have 10 mana and I can wish for Worm Coil Engine. So I think we just approach here. Is this going to be another hangout stream at the end? If people want to hang out, I can do that. I'm thinking I kind of want to do a Kaldheim draft. I think that would be fun because I'm still enjoying the I'm still enjoying the limited format. But if you guys just want to hang out and talk after all that, we can. Or if people don't want to see limit, well, I mean, even if people don't really want to see limited, I kind of want to play limited. Opponent destructive revelries are Mind Stone, which is actually quite relevant. We go down to 16. They crack Arid Mesa. They get a land. Is there like a Kaldheim super draft format like with Vintage? No, there's not, actually. There's no Supreme draft. Just regular old limited and sealed. Man, Supreme draft for Kaldheim would have to be a Phantom draft, otherwise otherwise people would open up too many cards too quickly, or the format would have to be super expensive. Hit us for 7, we go to 6. We untap and draw Karn. Play a land. Play a Karn. I can wish for Elixir. Or I can wish for Ensnaring Bridge, but Ensnaring Bridge probably doesn't save me. I can't cast Worm Coil. I can cast a Ballista, block, and then shoot down. Opponent has too much mana for Sphere to be good. Another Kano persona? Kano? Kano? Oh no. Worm next turn if we draw a land. If I wish for Elixir, I go down to 4 and then go up to 9. My opponent has 2 cards in hand and 3 power on board. Kano, the Great Punter. Yeah, I guess I take Elixir this turn. Play Elixir, take some damage. One-man special team. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Of course I know you guys adore me. They play Grim Lavamancer, take some damage. Don't say wheat. Don't. Oh man, they can only attack for 3? Oh, weird. They're gonna die to their own Eidolons and stuff. We take 3, untap, draw Path. Well, it's a good thing I don't plan on casting Path. We're gonna wish. Hang on, we have 9 mana. I could put Walking Ballista on 4, kill a bunch of their things. Or I can just get Wormcoil Engine. Wormcoil Engine is the small brain play. So we're going to go with the small brain play. Pass the turn. Small braino. They just can't beat a worm coil engine, really? Oh, okay. Yep, run it back. I like how we had like the perfect sideboard card and never drew it. Wait, why is Valky God of Lies 90 tickets? Can anyone explain that to me? Big Kano, small braino. Ow. My feelers. I'm going to keep this hand. I'm betting it all on approach. Yeah, can anyone tell me why Valky God of Lies is 90 tickets? Because it's played in every format except Modern, apparently. Yeah, I'm going to take some damage here. That and it's newly released. Fair enough. Play Tower, play Star. Play Crypt. I'm gonna hold. Well, no, my opponent plays Eidolon. We're gonna play both Crypts out. Pass the turn. Yeah, Moto's economy has not been handling new sets well since Arena. Many less standard set boxes get opened on Moto. Or booster packs, whatever. Opponent plays Grim Lavamancer. Cracks Arid Mesa. Gets a Blood Crypt untapped. Suspends a Rift Bolt. We untap. We draw another Chromatic Star. Crack Star for white. We draw Expedition Map. So play Expedition Map. Play Power Plant. Play Star. Pass the turn. Rift Bolt coming off Suspend. So we're taking 3 here. How well would a multicolor Tron deck work? The only multicolor Tron deck I've ever seen was Blue-White Gifts Tron back in the day. And it was only 2 colors to flashback on Burial Rites. That was it. It was just Mono Blue Tron. You split focus too much, because playing Tron is like being... like playing the Tron lands is almost like playing 2 colors, because of how many resources you have to dedicate to just assembling Tron reasonably. So Tron plus another color is basically a 3-color deck. Opponent Atarka's Command. Interesting. We take 2. Really need to draw that Urza's Mine now. We get Lava Spiked, down to 5. Urza's Mine off the top 1 time. Oh, we get a Path. Would you be willing to do something like Giftstron for Mad Meta someday? Probably. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I haven't seen that deck in a long time. Shoot. Oh, I needed to path that on my end step. Never mind, I'm never going to play Giftstron, ever. I at least needed to crack a Tormod's Crypt to not die here. It's not my birthday. Please just be Destructive Revelry. Alright, hang on while I restart the client. Is PTSD Kano coming on? Not quite. Not quite. We're almost there in a couple of ways, but not really. Big face, big no. Big face bingo. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to do a Kaldheim draft now. Slightly smaller face now that you're at your main setup. That's true. Also, Toski is a very good limited card. Okay. Let's take a look at what we're dealing with here. There's Meme Plow. I think Blessing of Frost is probably too good to pass. Draws cards, pumps your team. Plays Snow. You saw him in Standard today? Really? I don't know about that. Let's take Blessing of Frost and see what happens. Alright. Pack 2, there's an Icehide Troll, which is a pretty decent snow creature. There's a Frenzied Raider, and I actually think this card is nuts in limited. I think Frenzied Raider is pretty strong. Red in this format is pretty strong. I'm going to take the Troll. I've not really got to draft a snow deck yet. And it's usually, I think, green-blue for snow. Not Vold Recluse is okay. Saw It Coming is kind of meh. I think I'm just going to take the off-color Snowland from this pack. There's nothing too exciting there. Another Icehide Troll. It's too bad we're not in black-white, because there's a Furia. But I'll take another Icehide Troll, because I do like the card. Giving your attackers indestructible is pretty good. If you get a ton of Snowlands, this card's excellent. Alright, what do we got here? No snow cards. There's a Guardian Gladewalker. Depart the Realm. What is Kano's favorite gym activity? Traino? Oh my gosh. What's Kano's favorite bathroom cleaner? Drano. Well, that's not bathroom cleaner, it's Clog Dissolver, but whatever. Gonna go and try and pick up some Search for Greatnesses. They're greater than 1 ticket. Fair. We either take the Glade Walker or like Mists. I think Glade Walker is a decent card, so I'm gonna take that. Not sponsored by Drano. You got me there. So the option of a 3rd Icehide Troll or a Berg Strider. There's also a Glacial Floodplain. Troll is really strong, but multiples of it on board, unless you have a ton of snow lands, is probably not good. I think we take the Berg Strider here. Port of Carfell, not playing black as of yet. Does require double black for the activated ability. Though we do have a Snowfield Sinkhole, which does tap for black. Favorite basic land, Plano. Favorite ice cream flavor, Plano. Oh, gosh. I'll take a Broken Wings for sideboard. Another Berg Strider seems fine. Arachniform's decent, but Berg Strider's probably going to be better. Brine Barrow Intruder, Funeral Longboat. What's Kano's favorite geological feature? Volcano. Oh, jeez. I don't think we're playing the Plow. I'll take the Longboat. It's reasonable. Undersea Invader. Or Scorn Effigy. Can I please call Valakut Volcano from now on? Valacano. I'll take Brine Barrow Intruder, but I'm not going to be thrilled about it. Immersturm Raider can go on the sideboard. Mists of Lityara is actually somewhat playable, so is King Harold's Revenge. Bug Snow would be kind of cool to see. Yes, the problem is if you want to play the black snow requiring stuff, you need to open the rare to really justify being in black with snow stuff. Blood on the Snow or whatever it's called. But Bug Snow would be fun. Kano's favorite vacation destination? Spaino. Oh, Battle Mammoth! Let's see, it's a 5-mana 6/5 with Trample. Whenever a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or an ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. Well, I mean, if you just open an on-color Mythic, you gotta play it, right? Kano's least favorite physical sensation? Pano. Spaino, ¿por qué no? Pack 2, there's a Rimewood Falls, which is looking pretty good in this deck. There's also a Frostbite, but I don't want to splash a 3rd color yet, especially when we're lacking on snow sources. Kano's favorite kink, Spanko? Favorite dog, Porter. Yeah, hands down. Herald unites the elves. I don't think I splash black for that, even though it's rare, because you basically have to play exclusively elves. Lityara Glade Warden, 4-mana 3/3 Changeling, exile a creature card from your graveyard, put 2/1/1 counters on target creature. That actually seems pretty good. I'm going to take that over a off-color Snowland. Bredegard Stronghold. No. Grizzled Outrider. Serulf's Packmate is reasonable. I like Volatile Fjord, because we could splash like Frostbites and stuff if we take this. Your name is Herald, so you're going to make a janky-ass Herald deck? Nice. Um, not a huge fan of Mammoth Growth. Draugr Helm. Too heavy black commitment. Because I'm probably not going to have multiple black sources unless I take this Snowfield Sinkhole. It's probably most reasonable to take Breakneck Berserker or one of the red cards, but I'm going to take the off-color Snowland. Woodland Chasm, Priest of Haunted Edge. X is the number of snowlands you control. You have to sack the priest to do it? Why do you have to sack the priest? Why can't it say sack a creature? I'll take the Woodland Chasm. I really do want snow sources. Avalanche Caller, here we go. This card's great. Throne of Eldrano. It hurts. It hurts a lot. At this point, I can start. You know what? I've got enough black sources now. We can start like splashing black. I'll take Tergrid's Shadow. It's great removal. I guess Disdainful Stroke is probably sideboardable out of those cards. That is absolutely not okay, Raelin, and that definitely breaks the that breaks the pattern. I think all the zingers he had prior to that was fine. He's all right. Draugr Thought Thief. This card is really annoying to play against, so I'm actually going to take it. Yeah, Tybalt's Trickery is going to get banned before frickin' Uro. I will take Scorn Effigy. I don't think a Null is playable. Raise of the Draugr is reasonable. Maybe I should have kept that, but I'll take Skull Raid. Trickery. What was that? Trickery, Uro, Field of the Dead, and Sanctuary. Please, thanks, bye. Kano's favorite mental state, insane. Starnheim Unleashed! I mean, I have 2 white snow tapped sources. And if I can get a Glittering Frost, I'm taking Starnheim. I'm just going maximum colors snow. Arctic Treeline is actually fantastic here because it helps us splash for Starnheim Unleashed as well as another snow snowland for snowland purposes. Congrats, Kano, you built a legacy deck. Better to take it than not face it. Yeah, we're not doing a I don't play against the people I'm actually drafting against right now. I will take a Rimewood Falls. Because this is a league rather than a pod. Kano's favorite brewing strategy, Janko. I don't know that that one works. I think it has to end in an N. Snowfield Sinkhole. Icebind Pillar. I mean, the Pillar is kind of like an Icy Manipulator. And that card used to be pretty good. In Ano. Has to end in an ain like pain. Django. No. It's got to end in an ain. A-I-N sound. I'm gonna take, I think, Grizzled Outrider. This card tends to be pretty decent. Sigma. Rally the Ranks. No. Usher of the Fallen I can make work. It's not really the deck for it, though. I think just taking Augury Raven is going to be better. We'll do that. Frostpeak Yeti. It's a creature that can't be blocked. Otherwise, we can take Volatile Fjord. Probably take the Yeti because we have enough snowlands and we don't need a red snowland for any reason. An Icehide Troll or a Priest of Haunted Edge. I'll take a third Icehide Troll. Glittering Frost is excellent. Then I can take, I guess, Snakeskin Veil as a sideboard option. Kano, why don't you like playing Death Shadow variants? Sigmano. I don't like playing Death Shadow variants because I don't enjoy playing the deck type, I guess. Like when what do you call it? Back when Death Shadow only fit in the, like, what is that? Angel's Grace, Spoils of the Vault, Death Shadow, Rite of Consumption. Then it was cool. But, like, to me, Death Shadow wins the game by losing the game and takes advantage of all of the life loss cards. And it's just, I hated playing against it for so long, I didn't want to start playing it. He can't math. It's also probably a valid excuse for why I don't do it. Oop. I will take another Draugr Thought Thief. Why not? Wings of the Cosmos in the side. He could play against a Simic deck and still be dead to Bolt somehow. Yep. Oh, that's the other reason. I would always be dead to Bolt every single game, every single time. All right, sort by you know what? Group creatures separately. Let's see what we're dealing with. Probably don't need Brine Barrow Intruder. Probably don't need Funeral Longboat, Turgid Shadow, Demonic Gifts, or Skull Raid, really. That gives me enough cards that now I could just load up on Snowlands, add basics. Yeah. That looks good. Dead to Psionic Blast. Jeez. Wait, what did Oz say? Kano always wins because he's Big Braino. Oz, you're not in the Discord. You haven't seen the Big Brain emote. I forgot. It won't make it onto Twitch unless I get to 35 subs, though. I'm at 19 right now. If I get to 35 subs, I'll probably bring over Big Brain next. Big Braino. Kano wants more subs? I mean, I wouldn't turn them down, right? Powerful Dom energy here. Oh my gosh. Speaking of powerful Dom energy. Hang on. What is it? Oh, what is it called? Scepter of Dominance. You read the flavor text on this card and tell me they didn't know what they were writing. Whether or not you will bow to me is not open to debate. The question is, will I ever let you rise? Tell me they didn't know what they were writing there. Powerful Dom energy. They knew. Yeah, exactly. It's like the wooden cannon card from Kaladesh. I don't remember that one. I would like to play first. I will keep this hand. This seems reasonable. Getting a bit creepy in here all of a sudden. What is it not creepy in here? Pass the turn. The worm from Ravnica. A little bit. We draw an island, so let's go ahead and foretell the Scorn effigy. Pass the turn. Cultivator's Caravan. Unless there's some girls in here. You guys are crazy. We draw Berg Strider. Let's play Snowfield Sinkhole, Foretell the Mammoth, and cast Scorn Effigy. It's getting creepy in here, haha, unless. 0% chance of women in here? Yeah, definitely. I checked my YouTube statistics, and out of all 700 subscribers, there are 0 people subscribed to me on YouTube listed as male, according to my YouTube analytics. There may be women, but they wouldn't have their gender set on their profile. That's all I know. I'd like to draw a forest here. Opponent plays an island. I really like this art on the Snowland. Actually, I don't like the art. I like the frame. I want Snowlands with good art. Opponent hits us with Finn, the Fangbearer, so we take poison damage. Still want a forest. Opponent plays a Glittering Frost. We untap. There's the forest. Play the forest. Battle Mammoth. Only with Finn the Fangbearer. He's the only card in the set that deals with poison counters. Go to combat, attack for 2. The showcase frames for Kaldheim are pretty great as well. Opponent plays a Lityara Mirror Lake. Okay. Opponent plays a Draugr Necromancer. We untap and draw Icehide Troll. Play a Berg Strider. Yep. Showcase frame Furia EDH deck. As far as budget legends go, she's probably not that bad. I do like her effect as well, and her art is pretty sweet. I really like Kaldheim's art. Just in general, like the art direction and stuff is stellar. It really feels like in the recent sets, like Throne of Eldraine had pretty freaking awesome art. Kaldheim has had awesome art. What was it? The other plane, the one with Mutate that I can't remember the name of. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Ikoria. Ikoria had some good art and some weird art, and I respected it. I don't like its art as much as I like Kaldheim's art and as much as I like Throne of Eldraine's art. Oh, my opponent got an Icy Manipulator. We draw Berg Strider. So, play Berg Strider. Want more abstract art like Stasis someday? I don't know if that's ever going to happen. It would have to be a very particular type. We get to draw a card. They put Battle Mammoth back in our hand. We tap Draugr Necromancer. Go to combat. They can then tap Berg Strider. Attack for 2. Pass to our opponent. Oh man, if they Mirror Lake Draugr Necromancer, we're probably in deep trouble. He's like, just making a 5/5 is going to be good enough here. Oh, Secret Lair would be a great place for abstract art to show up. And it would be really cool on some of the more like abstract concept cards. Like enchantments or certain types of sorceries. Have I seen the Box of Rocks art? No, I have not. Alright, looks like our opponent is activating the Mirror Lake. Yep, that's pretty good. We untap. Draw Draugr Thought Thief. Play a forest. Cast Battle Mammoth. They're going to tap a Berg Strider. Sure. Pass the turn. They did a Seb McKinnon secret lair, right? I was pretty happy with that one. I haven't bought any secret lairs. Because I don't really need the cards or anything in paper, but... I did like the art in that one, though, because I like Seb McKinnon's art. The only one you bought's a Thalia one because you're a huge jerk. I'm not sure how that follows, but okay. Secret Lair is the type of monetization that I think Magic should go for. Regular cards should be relatively accessible, and then interesting, super cool collector versions of cards absolutely should be a thing. So I'm going to tap Draugr Necromancer, I think, and act like I'm going to swing here, forcing my opponent to activate Icebind Pillar. You should ask Bone Daddy. Bone Daddy owns something like 30 Path to Exiles and like 16 Thalias because he has like a playset of every language it was ever printed in. And at least one was foil. Like one playset was foil. Alright, we get to draw a card. Go to combat, we'll pass. And I'm going to play Icehide Troll and Rimewood Falls. Pass the turn. Crossover art, like, have Yu-Gi-Oh! Art styles for MTG cards that would fit them. I definitely like the crossover art styles thing. I don't know about Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I definitely like the crossover art style idea. Dislike foreign cards, not gonna lie. It's like I can't read this. I like them for cards that are high profile that everybody knows what they are. I don't mind having foreign copies of, like, Omniscience, for example. I used to have a simplified Chinese Omniscience that I actually opened from a pack. Have I seen the Japanese War of the Spark variants? Yes. Kano's favorite color, Grano. Nice. Wilder Nicottle? What is that? I don't know what that means. Crossover art, Ancestral Recall as Pot of Greed. Alright, we untap. The German version of Wild Nicottle is Wilder Nicottle. That's great. We draw an Avalanche Caller. My opponent's tapped out, right? So if I just, like, play Avalanche Caller, I could animate, like, 2 lands and then tap Finn the Fangbearer or something. Okay, I'm going to play Frost Peak Yeti. Then we're going to tap a card on my opponent's end step with Icebind Pillar. Oh, yes, I did see the Liliana War of the Spark art is really pretty. Alright, opponent is going to Pilfering Hawk to loot. Pitching an Icehide Troll. Opponent is going to Frost Augur. Sure. They get a snow-covered island. They play it. They're casting something else. I don't like that. Broken Wings to kill Icebind Pillar. So we're going to tap the 5 mana Draugr Necromancer, or the 5 power Draugr Necromancer. Okay, we get to draw. Snowfield Sinkhole. All I see are Ice Fang Quaddles. We untap. Draw Mists of Lityara. Play Sinkhole. Mist's Fin. And then we're going to animate a Snowfield Sinkhole. I mean, keep in mind also the reason why the price of everything going up right now is due to rampant inflation. It's not just the fact that there's not going to be any more reserve list Magic cards ever, but run it back. That seemed to be fine. This deck seemed to work fine. Oh, a little slow, but this hand's fine. Opponent starts island, plays Frost Augur. We untap. Draw Woodland Chasm. Start tapped Greenland. Pass the turn. Opponent looks at the top card with Frost Augur. Gets a Draugr Necromancer. Plays a tap land. We untap. Draw Icebind Pillar. Play another tap land. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Looks at the top card of their deck. Fails. Plays a tap land. We untap. Draw an island. Play a forest. We'll play the troll. Pass the turn. Opponent plays a land. Probably plays Draugr Necromancer. I need to pick up this card for my zombie EDH deck. It's actually a really good zombie card. Yep, there's the Necromancer. We untap. Draw Mists of Lityara. If it's a good card, why are you interested in playing it? Go to combat. Attack with Ice-Eyed Troll. No blocks for the opponent. Play an island. Play Icebind Pillar. Alright, pass the turn. Stop on my opponent's upkeep. Tap Draugr Necromancer. It's all Norse themed, using Norse words. Opponent activates Frost Augur, gets a Shimmer Drift Veil. Plays a Bind the Monster and takes 2 damage. We untap. Draw Draugr Thought Thief. Play an island. Play Bergstrider. We're going to tap down the Necromancer. Hopefully we'll actually be able to get in for damage with this Bergstrider. Pass the turn. It does, but it's overrated and limited. So unless it actually has a place in Constructed somewhere, which it could, I would play it in Mono Blue Battle of Wits, but I also played Spontaneous Mutation in that deck, so that's not a very high bar. Opponent plays a Glittering Frost. And then plays a Boreal Outrider. We untap. We draw Scorn Effigy. Play Snowfield Sinkhole. Play Draugr Thought Thief. Isn't Battle of Wits just a playset of every blue card anyway? No. Mono Blue Battle of Wits is a little more intelligently constructed than that, but sometimes it feels like it. Yeah. No, you can draw Forest. I'm actually gonna Mist the Outrider. Outrider is still a decent card because it's gonna be pumping all of their creatures they play, but do you have any good channel recommendation for draft tips? He doesn't really do standard stuff, but if you ever watch Caleb Gannon, he does amazing cube content. Specifically Vintage Cube on Moto. Not this one. Thanks, Sigma. But yeah, not this one. No, I really like Caleb Gannon's content for Cube. He's one of the few people I can actually watch because I don't generally enjoy watching other content creators that do Magic. I don't know why, I just can't. Alright, opponent plays a Frostpeak Yeti and attacks us for 4. Take 4, we untap, draw planes, play a planes, play Thought Thief. Let's look at our own top card, shall we? Mill that. I don't want to draw any lands right now. Play Scorn Effigy. Pass the turn. I mean, Battle of Wits, you could play at F&M. It would be difficult to shuffle, but they wouldn't DQ you for playing it. You can get disqualified in competitive Magic playing Battle of Wits, just because you can't shuffle it in time. But you can't shuffle it sufficiently in time. Have I played Battle of Wits in paper? Yes, actually, in a league. In a sealed league where we added a pack every week. I opened up M13, and I opened up 1 pack of M13, and like the rest of my sealed, because it was Pick Your Poison, was Cold Snap. So I had like Darien, King of Keldor, and I started adding like M12 packs, and I had stuff like Ponder, and it was great. I think went undefeated in that league too, playing a 235 card deck. It was great. It was just like 120 basics or something, and then my entire sealed pool. Why does my opponent have unblockable snow creatures? Alright, I'm going to tap not Vold Recluse. We untap and draw Icehide Troll, so play Icehide Troll. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. I mean, if we just keep like stalling and I can get Starnheim unleashed, we'll make a lot of angels, but opponent's activating Frost Augur. Doesn't find anything though. Adds 2 mana for a Pilfering Hawk. Sure. Plays a tap land. Gonna say Frostpeak Yeti can't be blocked. Neither can their other one. So they go to combat, tap a Yeti. Then they attack for 4, which we can't block. That's fine. We untap. We draw another Icehide Troll. So tap the Necromancer. Go to combat. Attack here and here. Halvar could go into Hammer Time? Could he? I haven't actually read the text on him. Oh man, there's a lot of text on him. Oh, he could, yeah. I did not... Oh, never mind. I didn't have to. Thankfully. I wasn't paying attention. If I had needed to activate the troll there, that could have been very bad. But everything worked out as planned. There's nothing to worry about. Alright, we'll shuffle some cards back in. I think my opponent just makes a copy of the Yeti, right? Because, like, what are we going to do about that? Then they'll have 3 unblockable Yetis. Attention is optional. Case in point, I fell asleep and see I've woken up just in time to see what a could be punt. Yes. Alright, they make a copy of Bergstrider to tap down our troll. I'm going to try and draw a card off of Frost Augur. Is this game 2 or 3? I don't actually know. Hang on. This is game 2 of round 1. Opponent makes Frostpeak Yeti unblockable. Bergstrider more like Strideberger. What? I mean, I won't run out of time. My opponent might. Okay, they hit us for 8. Sure. We untap. We draw. Nothing. Scoop. Okay, game 3. Yeah, let's just run it back. Has my family watched any of my streams? Yes, actually. On a very rare occasion, my mom will tune in, or occasionally my father will like watch my YouTube videos or anything like that. I think it's because they miss me, and they try and make sure I'm staying out of trouble. What do you call it when Kano's family watches his stream? Shamo. Please do not let your mom in this chat with these savages. Uh one of my college professors occasionally tunes in. What do they think of your content? I don't actually think they really understand what it is that I make for content, but we'll play first. Well, it's a Starnheim hand. We're gonna keep. I mean, we don't either. Woohoo! Got him! Sigma with the zingers. I'm teaching him a college level class, but why can't he read? He taught me, as my math professor, he taught me all of the discrete math and vector math courses. So how do they feel about you being friends with someone who calls themselves your bone daddy? I've actually mentioned that to them, and they laughed. So he plays the mountain first, I see. Teaches math, you can barely count to 7. Yeah, no kidding. 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals 7, clearly. Alright, start tap land, pass the turn. Opponent starts Snow Island. Not if he fetches a second mine. What is this Tron everyone keeps... Mom, no. Oh, Mom, no. What is this Tron everyone keeps mentioning? We have 1 more land. We have 7 mana. Sneep. Pass the turn. Oh, you guys are great. I have told my parents, much to their confusion, that I get wished a happy birthday every single time I stream. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because it's funny, I guess. Alright, we draw a Battle Mammoth, but we have no green mana at all. Play Volatile Fjord. We're going to foretell Starnheim Unleashed. Pass the turn. Yeah, I know it's my reactions to most things is what makes it enjoyable and fun. It makes me laugh. I don't know why, but it does. How did we not know it was your birthday? Yeah, they don't even know. They don't keep track of the only redheaded child's birthday. Believe me, I've heard them all. I had an older brother. We draw planes. Play a planes, and I guess we foretell, because I can't do anything else. Pass the turn. I'll stop doing it when you stop laughing. It might be a while. I am not a lefty. I am a right-handed child. Well, I'm a right-handed adult now, but I was a right-handed child. As the older brother, I respect your older brother for that. Yep. Opponent attacks with Finn the Fangbearer again. Opponent plays In Search of Greatness. We draw an Arctic tree line. Alright, play the tree line. I can play Starnheim Unleashed on one, but it's so much better next turn. So we're just going to wait. Leave up Avalanche Caller as a threat. I'm an adult, says man playing child's card game. This is strategy. If you look at the prices of this game, it's most certainly not meant for children. He's a child. Chris Hansen's coming for me. Oh no. I don't like the implications of that statement. Ironically, Pokemon is more expensive at the moment. I could believe that. There was a huge boom in Pokemon card collectibles because of some YouTubers opening boxes or something. And pandemic, everybody can buy them right now. Big Mano. I'm not... Is that Spanish? Is that half Spanish? I'm not a big hand. I'm not a big mono. El Grande Mano, the big hand. El Mano Grande. Alright, we get hit with Finn the Fangbearer again. Opponent called my Snow Avalanche Caller bluff. I can't watch Hoogland. But to be fair, I can't watch most Magic content creators. And I can't. I don't enjoy it. We draw Frost Peak Yeti. So I guess it's time to unleash Starnheim. Found Kano's Mexican cartel nickname. El Mano Grande. No. Been a long time since I've spoke Spanish. My vocabulary has suffered a lot. Pass the turn. How would I say that? Can't have too many negative things in my life. Yeah. I can't. I hate it because it's easy to... I was trying to think of what the past tense form of no was. Like Yosei is I know. I think. Sabia? I knew in the past, yes. Because it's not that is the right tense. I do recognize that. I guess I'm going to trade one of the angels for Finn. So I could say, like, you know, sé un poquito español. I know a little bit of Spanish. Opponent binds the monster, binding an angel. We untap and draw King Harold's Revenge. Still can't cast Battle Mammoth. I could kill the troll because my opponent doesn't have snow mana available. I actually think I'm going to do that. This is kind of a weird play, but... King Harold's Revenge. Yep. Kill the troll. Pass the turn. Opponent in search of greatness. They play an island. Into a Ravenous Lindworm. We untap and draw an island. Play an island, play Icehide Troll. Leave it back as a blocker. Pass the turn. I suppose my opponent could just tap it to get aggressive, but... And then we would have a huge swing back because of Avalanche Caller. Alright. Opponent plays a not Vold Recluse. They do not attack. We untap. We draw Bergstrider. So play the Glade Warden. Pass the turn. Opponent taps the troll. Untaps in search of greatness. They play the 3 Seasons. Mill some cards. No, I did not call myself Big No around my parents. Or my family, or my niece that was newly born. Uncle Big No! That would be a nightmare. Oh, jeez. Thanks for putting that in my head, everybody. Is it worth trading here? No, actually, I'm just going to take the 10 damage. We do not need to make Uncle Big No happen. That does not need to be a thing. It's Uncle Big No's birthday. Oh no. Is it Big No pronounced Bigno like an Italian? No. Alright, we untap. We draw island. Play an island. I still can't cast this Battle Mammoth. Alright. Go to combat. They tap the troll. Attack for 3. Oh god, why? Why did you do that? Alright, play out Bergstrider. We'll tap Ravenous Lindworm. Pass the turn. My opponent can pick up, like, Icehide Troll or Boreal Outrider. Something to put on the grinder page. I don't have a grinder. Ugh. Spreading these vicious rumors about me. But it plays Boreal Outrider. Then they play an Ice Tunnel. They attack us for 4. If I go down to 3, my opponent can tap our biggest attacker, which is probably the Bergstrider. I could animate 2 Snowlands. Attack for 1, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and my opponent would be able to block. So we're going to trade. Oh my god, Bone Daddy, no! Alright, we untap. Draw a Snowfield Sinkhole. Play Frost Peak Yeti. Then play a Sinkhole. Pass the turn. Actually turn off auto yields here. So my opponent is going to tap the Icehide Troll. Okay. This makes sense. Mom, no, and Dad, no. Welcome to the stream. Please don't search Grinder. Jeez. Well, they probably don't know I'm streaming today, at least, because they usually know I only stream on Wednesdays. So, I mean, for the last 2 months, every time I've streamed, I've had to yell into the mic in a room that definitely has thin enough walls they can hear everything I said. So, think back on the last, 6 streams I've done. I can't believe you would lie to your parents. I don't lie to my parents. My goodness. Icebreaker Kraken. When it enters the battlefield, artifacts and creatures target opponent controls don't untap during that player's next untap step. What? I can't believe you would lie to your stream chat. Oh. Alright. Icebreaker Kraken resolves. When it goes to combat. I was going to say, you can't be embarrassed about what you do if you stream. You really can't. So we have to double block here. Opponent kills the Gladewalker, but loses the Lindworm. I really would have liked to have drawn another green mana anytime in the last 20 minutes. We draw Draugr Thought Thief. Play the Thought Thief. This doesn't have trample, does it? No, okay. Look at our opponent's top card. You can have the Swamp. Blessings of Frost. So put our 2/1/1 counters here. Wow, uses a completely different interface than like any other multiple 1/1 counter thing. But I think that's right. We draw a bunch of cards, play a Rime Wood Falls, pass the turn. I don't pay attention to the game at all until I watch it later. Nice. Opponent untaps, In Search of Greatness. Even though I should, because I'm the one asking for draft tips. I'm telling you, I'm not that good at limited. Opponent plays a Guardian Gladewalker. Counter on the Kraken. Draugr Necromancer. Alright, we're going to block with the Thought Thief. Man, I forgot about playing pre-releases in person. It used to be a lot of fun. Okay, we draw Bergstrider. I still don't think we can attack, unfortunately. So let's play Battle Mammoth. Yeah, pre-releases are really fun. When was the last one I got to play? I think it was Ravnica Allegiance? I don't remember. It may have been Theros Beyond Death. It's been too long. I don't remember. Theros was right before the lockdowns. It was Theros. I played Theros. Alright, opponent concedes. Wow, that was a long round one. I'm going to restart the client, and then we will do round two. I mean, when I guess when COVID is done, I'm probably just gonna go on a legendary long bender, and you probably won't hear from me for like a month. Oh, Shadow Spear was like nuts in limited. You're looking forward to a wish spell, like an actual wish spell, like the 9th level wizard spell? They definitely should. Kano restarts the client breaks. It's unfortunate that they had to use such janky templating for Fireball. Lightning Bolt, Counterspell. I want Vicious Mockery. Open one pre-release kit per set because arena packs. The Zendikar one I opened had friggin' 3 Lotus Cobras. Nice. All right, round 2. I would like to play first. All right, sure, we'll keep. Start Snowfield Sinkhole, pass the turn. Just wish you could get stomped in person. We draw a Grizzled Outrider, play a Forest, foretell Scorned Effigy, pass the turn. Playing with friends on Friday nights, a lot of people, have come back to the game. Well, it's something to do. Alright, play an island. I think we're going to Thought Thief ourselves. Because I really want to draw more green sources. I'll put Gladewalker into the grave. Play Scorn Effigy. Pass the turn. Yeah, I don't like playing Commander for a lot of reasons. But I also haven't really enjoyed playing Standard in a very long time. I don't think I've actually played Standard since original Theros, now that I think about it. Why did I block like this? What possessed me to do this? Alright, well, we draw a Thought Thief. Thought Thief ourself. I'm going to mill the Snowland because I want a green land. Attack for 3. Opponent trades off their guy. Interesting. They play a land. Your aversion to winning is showing. Yeah, I suppose it is, isn't it? Opponent plays a Stalwart Valkyrie, full price. Winnings for losers. Go to combat. Attack for 3. Hit her opponent down to 17. Thought Thief, ourself. Mill anything that isn't a land. Yep. Pass the turn. Opponent attacks us for 3. We go down to 16. They play Redain, God of the Worthy. Well, we finally draw another land. Doesn't have first strike. Alright, go to combat. Attack for 6. No blocks by the opponent. Play Glade Warden, pass the turn. They play a land. They can activate Fearless Pup twice now. Yeah, take 8. We need to draw another land to play Bergstrider, basically. Avalanche Color doesn't really do it. I still have to play it, though. Foretell the Battle Mammoth, pass the turn. I guess we leave back blockers and start chumping. goes to combat. Attacks for 5 in the air. I think I'm just dead. Yep. Take 5. Down to 3. So I can play the island. I can tap the Valkyrie. It technically keeps me alive for one more turn. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and concede. Been using the new Nahiri with the Boros Kaldheim stuff. The equipment Nahiri, you mean? I don't know. I have not kept up on Standard at all. It's definitely not Modern playable. Alright, I'll play first. Well, we have more lands and of colors that are relevant. Except we're holding only blue cards and no blue lands. I'm mulliganing. Alright. We'll keep. Put back King Harold's Revenge. Start Arctic Tree Line, pass the turn. Opponent untaps, starts Mountain. Passes. We draw Undersea Invader. Foretell Scorn Effigy, pass the turn. Opponent untaps, plays a Plains. Into a Cull, the Forge Master. We untap, we draw a forest. Play the forest. Foretell the Mammoth. Play the Effigy. Pass the turn. Opponent plays a Goldmaw Champion. Showcase art on the Boros Dwarf is probably my favorite in the set. I actually have not seen his showcase art. Play Battle Mammoth. It's like a mosaic of his life. Nice. That sounds really cool. Alright, pass the turn. Opponent plays a Raven Wings. Passes. We untap. We draw Icehide Troll. Play Volatile Fjord. Shrink Goldmaw Champion, I think. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have done that, actually. I should have put that on Cole. Because Cole, if stuff's enchanted, they get stuff back. Creature tokens you control that are enchanted or equipped to get buffed. Alright. Well, we deal 6 to them. If they should have just blocked with Goldmaw Champion and picked it back up. But I don't think my opponent thought about that. And we draw an Avalanche Color. Go to combat. Attack with both creatures. Okay. Opponent blocks to prevent 2 damage. They take 6. Play Icehide Troll. And play Avalanche Caller. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. And the game is over. Run it back. No snowlands, no greenlands. I think I got a mulligan. This might work. We have mists to kind of delay a little bit. So I think we put back Grizzled Outrider here. Just want to say it's fun spending a chill 4+ hours hanging with chat and Kano. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really enjoy talking to you guys. You guys always make my week better. No matter like how good or how bad my week is, it's always better after I hang out with you guys. We'll start Forest, pass the turn. No one's ever said that about me ever? Really? I think you add to the madness here, Dick Record. I enjoy it. Usually it's, oh, this guy again. He's getting mushy again. Or what's that smell? Gross. We'll foretell the mammoth. Pass the turn. You guys are relentless. They play Raven Wings. Get in for 3. We untap. Draw an Icebind Pillar. Play an island. Draugr Thought Thief. We're going to manipulate our top deck. We are going to mill Starnheim Unleashed. Because we need to draw land that badly. Bluetron once the meta settles after Trickery. Oh, you know what might be fun? Playing Bluetron during the Trickery meta, because we can run Commandeer and Force. Opponent gets in for 1. We go down to 15. Untap. We draw Berg Strider. Well, time for King Harold's Revenge. We're going to trade off for these 2 creatures. I'll play Commandeer Tron. Oh, they only have to block with 1. For some reason, I thought they had to block with all creatures. That was a mistake. It's fine. We're limiting our opponent's ability to swing back. They equip the Battlefield Raptor and hit us for 4. We go to 11. I gotta play that, and I gotta play Mixum's Eggs List. We get a Volatile Fjord. Play the Fjord, play Icebind Pillar. Pass the turn. This might be too late, though. If we get an untapped land, we're going to play Berg Strider. Oh, yeah, no, I should definitely play against probably you, Sigma, so I don't waste a bunch of play points trying to learn the deck. Opponent plays a Basalt Ravager. Alright. We take 4. Go down to 6. Untap. Draw an Augury Raven. I think I'm going to lose just because I haven't drawn anything. So we're going to miss Sivlit Yara on Cole. Pass. And now we have to start Icebind Pillaring the Basalt Ravager. They play a Tormentor's Helm. They equip the Raptor. On how to make a Waste Not Storm list. Oops. Wrong mana. You need, I think you need Reforge the Soul in that. Yeah, I'm just finishing off this limited league and it's going kind of long. I need an untapped land to stay alive here. Yep, that's game. Alright, round 3. It was kind of fun. I didn't really have as much of a direction brewing this time. And so, I mean, we did some memes, but, like, I didn't really brew that much. Alright, we'll keep. We kind of have a curve. Alright, opponent starts the black-green elf land thing. Play an island, pass the turn. Opponent plays a swamp. And a Priest of the Haunted Edge. We untap and draw Blessing of Frost, play a Forest, play Avalanche Caller. Pass. Opponent plays a Snow-Covered Island into a Grim Draugr. Heck yeah, you should share with the Discord, man. Draw Mists of Lityara. Play a Forest. We can either play the Troll or we can play Mists. I kind of want to play Mists, really. Play Icehide Troll. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Is Undersea Invader good? No, it's kind of card number like 38. If it entered the battlefield untapped, it would be great. Because then it would be a combat trick. Alright, my opponent did not attack. They play another Priest of the Haunted Edge. We untap and draw a Frostpeak Yeti. Play an Icebind Pillar that we can't activate, pass the turn. Kind of need to draw some snow lands. My opponent attacks for 3. Well, we're not going to have snow mana anytime soon, so do this. My opponent could sack Priest of the Haunted Edge if they wanted to, but they didn't. finally play Rimewood Falls. Pass the turn. When it gets back their Draugr, plays Snow-Covered Swamp. I'm going to have to call it quits pretty quickly here. Porter is asking me to come upstairs because it's late and he slept for 4 hours. So he's hungry and also probably wants to go to bed or outside or something. So we'll see if he gets noisy. And if he does, I'm probably going to have to stop. Play Treeline. We'll play Frost Peak Yeti. Pass the turn. Yeah, no problem. Thank you guys all for showing up. I really appreciate it. I know this was like a non-standard stream day because I had delay yesterday to rest, and it was really good to have all you guys stop by. And we had several new follows, new people showing up, new people interacting in the chat. It's been good. Oz is in the Oz has like 5 accounts in the Discord because he keeps making them and forgetting the passwords, and he doesn't use Discord. He should though, because I don't hear from him on YouTube anymore. Opponent attacks for 3. Kefka, thank you for gifting a sub to Dick Record. I know they will appreciate it, and I do too. Thank you. You're a wonderful human being. We untap, we draw Augury Raven. Yeah. I think I've got to stop. I don't have the brain power for this. We're just gonna concede the match and be done with the league. Complaining about foils with a friend. Reasonable. Well, thank you all so much for watching. It was wonderful having you all. I want you to know that you're all wonderful human beings, and I really appreciate you stopping by and talking to me and hanging out. It was a good time. And I'm looking forward to sleep. So, thanks everybody. Y'all have a good night. Bye.